escapes you with a sound. It's delineated. I waited at the station for an hour, but I won't make it. You take off on an updraft by the tower, and you overtake it. Every moment I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Oh, I can't tell you why. Why you have to stay here on the ground? It's overrated. The cityscape parades you with a sound. It's delineated. No one here has even learned your name, but they all claim that they saw you land and land to do the same, but they won't make it. Every moment I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Tell me there's an issue. I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why.
I just don't see a whole lot of sun, and lately I just can't seem to have any fun. I look outside my window, it's so dark I feel my eyes begin to close. Seasonal depression's got me sleeping off the days, and I've wasted all my time feeling gray. When the sun peeks out, I sit outside to bask in my tiny bit of a light to warm the cold that I feel inside. Been locked up in here with the rain coming down, tried to fool myself to lift up my frown, but a cup of tea and a nap don't solve my problems. I don't like LA except for tacos in Venice, but God, I would move, get some rays and play tennis, and tell my Lyft driver to turn up the volume. Seasonal depression's got me sleeping off the days, and I've wasted all my time feeling gray. When the sun peeks out, I sit outside to bask in my tiny bit of a light to warm the cold that I feel inside. We're all just trying to get by, searching desperately for bits of blue in the sky. Sometimes it's hard to wake on up. It takes more than loads of coffee in your cup, 'cause seasonal depression's got us sleeping off the days, and we've wasted all our time feeling gray. When the sun peeks out, we sit outside to bask in our tiny bit of light to warm the cold that we feel inside.
thought that I could drift through life on all those pretty sentiments. They said everything turns out fine, don't know if they really meant it. I wasted so much of my time looking for ways to circumvent the sinking feeling. Now I know it's the same one that makes you rise. I guess these sort of things just take their time. Sometimes it's just
Ah. Hello. Hello. Howdy. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello, hello. Howdy and welcome everyone. It's your semi-local multi-dimensional Luxter Clovely. Feel free to call me Cam if you would like. It is early morning. Welcome. Howdy Snivy. Howdy Blue. Howdy Cursed. How y'all doing? I'm sorry about the ads. That's the reason why I have the start screen go so long, by the way, is to try to get the ads out of the way. 7 a.m. It is very early. Doing well, just finished a script. I see. Congratulations on finishing the script. Oh my gosh. Friends, we are on Voices today. It has been a hot second. And by a hot second, I mean it's been like 3 days of stream days, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm not... We're just chilling. I have recently seen a Minecraft movie. I went and watched it. I went and watched the movie. Flint and Steel. Oh god, dude, this fucking movie. Hold on, let me pull up Minecraft, because I feel like this is something that has to be talked about in Minecraft. Oh my god. Alright, let me find a good song. What's a good song for today? I think let's go with this one first. I usually tend to go with one of two, I think, when I do this. Anyway, Voices. Oh my god, dude. The fucking Minecraft movie. Have any of you guys seen it? Whoa. Not yet? Alright. I know you plan to see it, so I'll be careful about what I say. To not give too much away for you. Don't care? Okay, never mind. Never mind, then I will spoil the entire thing. Not expecting the movie to wow you. Yeah. Happy Condas, happy Condas. I don't... See, the fact that I left the sign here makes me wonder... Yeah, there's nothing in there. Wonderful, though. Just double checking. I am now a head mod again. Alright, I guess I'll switch the rollback. I guess, Cursed, you should have the ability to do that yourself. At least in giving the roll back to yourself and taking it from Lem. You should be able to. If not, then I'll do it after stream. God. I will say it's a very interesting experience watching the Minecraft movie, because like the thing is that my group, I went with a group of some childhood friends, right? And we go in, including Basil. Basil was there too. And we're there, and none of us are expecting the movie to be good. So we're all just kind of excited to watch a bad movie, which sounds crazy, but we're all like, oh, okay. I guess, we're all here to make fun of it. I guess, essentially. And so going in with that mindset, we're there in the movie. The movie was unlike like most moviegoers, I guess, where they've been seeing like it be like incredibly packed. It was like it was my group of 6, another group, like 2 groups of middle school boys, a mother and her daughter, and then a group of 3 by us. So, theater was mostly empty. So empty that one of the groups of middle school boys went down to get front row seats halfway through the movie. I'm trying to think what I should be doing right now. Probably sleeping, I guess. Maybe sleeping is the best idea. Alright, so first off, I was thinking of making a little seating area in this area. I'm unsure what else I should add to it, because unfortunately we have a whole lot of stuff already. We have like a bathroom, we have soap, we have a little bookshelf over here, which I think is gonna be a lore bookshelf, but we'll find out what that ends up looking like. Anyway, God, the fucking thing. So, it is... I'll say this is a movie you don't watch by yourself. You need to go with a friend to watch this movie. And I know that sounds obvious, but we had a friend who went and watched the movie by himself in the theater. Like, Moist Critical style, went and watched a Minecraft movie completely by himself. And I have not heard from that friend since it happened, so, not saying anything, but... It's so funny thinking about the Minecraft YouTubers that could have been referenced in the movie if they hadn't nuked their career. Including Notch. I mean... They're all... I feel like, yeah, that's true. There could have been some that had their careers, like, nuked, but I think it's disingenuous to say that like, every single Minecraft creator... Because, like, Philza wasn't in it, but we kind of know that Philza was not going to be in it because bro was shit-talking the movie so much. They didn't even invite him to the movie premiere because they're like, you're talking too much shit about our movie. And he was right for it. Just thinking of the timeline where Dream got in the movie. Oh my god, dude. It makes me happy that it seems like there's at least one person in the acting team that is aware of the Minecraft community. They all nuked their careers. I don't think they all did. Not every Minecraft person did. Unless you meant, like, it's a stain on your record to have the Minecraft movie on your thing. I think in some test screenings there were Minecraft parodies. Yeah. Apparently, in some screenings they had Revenge by Captain Sparkles and Try Hard Ninja. Dream SMP for the most part. A lot of them did. Not all of them, but a lot of them did. I'm not gonna lie. And admittedly, a lot of the ones who have ruined their career, it's because they, are either... The documentary about selling redstone on the SMP, the other two... Oh yeah, about... That was the Awesome dude, right? I feel like... Of all of the things... I think... Of all of the things that have come out, I'll be real and say that I don't think that the redstone being stolen is the most egregious thing that has come out from a former Dream SMP member. Let's be real. Team Crafted members. Yeah, I mean, I mean, it'd be nice to see some of them. Others have, again, ruined their career. So I was super happy with the documentary. Just a bit of controversy, yeah. Why are there furnaces in here? Did I just completely forget I put my furnaces in here? Well, we've retrieved the furnaces. Oh, I get what was happening. They're the reason Minecraft grew on YouTube. Yes. I remember them because, I grew up watching them. Specifically, I watched a lot of Sunday. Just because, like, I guess... How do I put this? There was a kid that was really into Minecraft YouTube, that kid was often excluded from things, so I wanted to understand him a little better, so I started watching it, and then I ended up really liking it. This is the Yogscast erasure. I still don't know what Yogscast is. I'm sorry, man. Watched Dan TDM as a kid. He was in the movie. Yeah, Dan TDM was in the movie. I've yet to see Dan TDM do anything bad. Jerome ASF still makes Minecraft stuff. He's the only one left that still plays. Does Sunday not? I thought Sunday did. They were doing lore before almost anyone. I see. I just think about Club Ice for Minecraft stuff. Now, do I have crafting tables? Yeah, it's not like it would... Actually, now when I think about it, it would not be better with crafting tables. At this point, it's probably better if I just go over here and get the dirt and try to do the same thing. It's easier. Saw a YouTube short where someone was trying to do Dirt Civilization. Oh, what? Parkour Civilization? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, but with dirt. I don't know, man. It's hard to beat Parkour Civilization. That shit's iconic. Like, I know, Evbo tried to do, PvP Civilization afterwards, and it just didn't hit the same. I feel like there's a special kind of absurdity. Is there currently a big Minecraft project going super viral right now? The closest one that I can think of right now, is, the Realm SMP, which is, Tabo's SMP. And of course, always the Traffic Light series, the Traffic Light SMP, which is, Third Life, you know, it's basically the Hermitcraft folks, killing each other for sport under different rules. I love you, Grian. Love you, Mumbo Jumbo. Yeah, exactly. It's Grian's series. But that's a series that I feel is just always going to be popular. Like, even if he was not the one that made the mod. Because I don't think he was. It's the fact that they kind of did roleplay out of it. Which I have learned, if you really want to get people invested in a thing, roleplay tends to be the way. There was a server I was on, I didn't get to participate in it, but they did a Third Life event in Minecraft. Hey, we fixed the water. Now we can go put the dirt back. So, how do I put this? They had a Third Life event, and the Third Life event worked as per normal, but the difference was that, we had a pre-established lore going in, so the folks who were able to participate in, Third Life for that server, were, basically doing so with pre-established relationships between the characters. And that meant that, after the fact, these relationships were permanently impacted, by those decisions that were made in Third Life, whether they were supposed to be in character or not. But it was cool. Do you think Minecraft roleplay would have gotten popular without the Dream SMP? It was already popular. I just think that the Dream SMP just hit, like... I do not believe Minecraft roleplay was underground. I don't believe it. Because, Hermitcraft was already popular. The Third Life series was already popping off, I believe, by the time the Dream SMP came around. Also the fact that, Team Crafted also did several, Minecraft roleplay videos. They were one-shots. Don't get me wrong, they were one-shots. But I don't think it's fair to say that the Dream SMP was the only reason why it got popular. I would argue that the Dream SMP is what made Minecraft roleplay more mainstream. But yeah. If anything, it made it more popular with a younger generation of viewers. It was already a popular thing, it just made it more popular. So, like, the thing was, like, for example, I was already a Minecraft roleplay fan. I just didn't realize I was, because I was a huge fan of the Team Crafted one-shot videos that they were doing, especially Club Ice, but, how do I put it? Dream SMP kind of reignited that love. Yeah, they had a lot of Danganronpa roleplay in Minecraft on Casting Call Club, which I always... I need, for full clarity, to explain this to people, right? Because I don't think everyone here has been on Casting Call Club. Casting Call Club is a website that is primarily used for searching for talents for usually animated projects or comic dub type projects. You are mainly recruiting voiceover roles, artists, video editors, and related talents for your series. So, there were people who were recruiting Casting Call Club, who were using Casting Call Club to recruit for Minecraft roleplay partners, but specifically Danganronpa killing game Minecraft roleplay, which is not judgment. I literally ran Discord servers over this. However, the thing was that the way that these casting calls worked weren't you create your own character and you come in. It was, we have a character, we have characters already. You are auditioning to play this character in that I created for you for my Minecraft Danganronpa roleplay. You have to come up with your own dialogue, but you kind of, I don't know. It's like being handed someone else's OC and being told figure it out. I don't think they got popular because chances are that they did not make videos of them, and to the extent that they did, they probably did not edit them or like do anything. As much as I'd love to have like a Danganronpa style roleplay event, here now is our chance. God, we'd have to find a Monokuma is the main problem. I also don't want to go back. I think it would make more sense if I actually played through a Danganronpa game before we did that. Your nyehehens are not Monokuma laugh, that is just Kokichi Oma laugh in the English dub specifically. There we go. That's Monokuma laugh. Anyways. It was certainly interesting. Because, like, I would be looking for, casting calls, trying to find more Danganronpa projects to voice act in. Especially because Dangan Voice was shutting down. And then, I just kept running into those Minecraft roleplay auditions. And I was like, why would anyone want to roleplay in Minecraft? Well... Here I am, Boo Boo the Fool, doing roleplay in Minecraft. But no one's surprised. No one is surprised. You'd be more surprised if I was not doing roleplay. But, I think the thing that was tripping me up about it was the fact that, they were literally giving you a character, like they were casting you for a role and giving you a character, but you had no creative freedom over the character. You had to act... You had to come up with their lines for them. You were coming up with the dialogue for this character. Shut up. Shut up. That was the thing tripping me up, was like... You were basically being told you're gonna play my OC, and with very minimal knowledge, you had to write their OC for them in an improv style. So it's like... I don't know. It just seemed strange to me. To each their own, of course, but like... I think as a voice actor... I prefer to have it fully scripted, so I'm not confused. As a role player, I would like full creative freedom of what I'm allowed to do. So it creates a very, Do you think you'd ever play the Danganronpa games that aren't Danganronpa games? Are you talking about Raincode? Because that could mean two things. There's the Danganronpa fan games, like Kill Cure and Super Danganronpa 2 Another. But that's not... I might play Raincode. I don't know what it's about, though. I'd be willing to play the original Danganronpa games, excluding another episode. I feel like if you want to watch another episode, you should do it on your own time. And the reason why I say that is that another episode goes over some topics that Ultra Despair Girls. Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, another episode. If you want to play Ultra Despair Girls or watch it on your own time, that's fine. The reason why I'm abstaining from it is, because it goes over some content that I am not okay with. That I am just completely uncomfortable with. To a point that I do not feel like I could play the game. And I don't think that I could provide commentary on the game in a way that that would not just be me mostly voicing my discomfort of a lot of the topics. So, to put it in perspective, and obviously it is also extremely different. Which I would be fine with the different gameplay, it's just more about it's about the content itself. And I'm specifically talking about the fact that that Ultra Despair Girls, and it's not that the other Danganronpa games do not touch on it, but it's more of, Ultra Despair Girls specifically has graphic content of some of the really bad shit that Danganronpa mentions every now and then. So for example, obviously without spoiling Ultra Despair Girls, Danganronpa may very lightly touch upon, like, it might mention that a character has been essayed before. Ultra Despair Girls may show a more graphic, scene of essay. Same thing with child abuse, same thing with well, it's good that we were talking about the Dream SMP before I even mentioned this, but inappropriate content with children. Now, of course, the game does not stand to glorify. The game Ultra Despair Girls does not stand to glorify this content, but it's content that I particularly do not want to touch. It's not fit for my stream. I don't mind if other people play it, but there's a reason why there are clips on Twitter of people kind of, best way I could say it, rage quit the game because of how heavy some of the topics get. And unfortunately, no amount of Nagito Komaeda being in the game saves that for me. I do know what happens in Ultra Despair Girl. The worst game I've ever played. Oh god. What are the criteria? What's the criteria for worst game? Like, are we talking about, like, worst graphics? Are we talking about worst gameplay experience? Are we talking about, this game actually pissed me off? Cause, like, these are... Oh god. This is rough because I just haven't played very many games. Like, every game or just Danganronpa series? That's a good question, cause I'd still yeah, okay, because I was gonna say I'd still say that from the Danganronpa games, Ultra Despair Girls is by far the weakest of the three, or of the four main series games. So no, it would be SR. It would be Danganronpa 2. Sorry. Danganronpa 2 is the superior game. I stand by that. I will say it with my full chest. But anyway, worst game I've ever played. And this is not a game I've watched. This is a game I've specifically played. 2 has an insanely cool cast, but 1 story is just unmatched. Super Danganronpa 2 has the best cast. Like, by far, they have the best cast. Say 3 if it wasn't Gundam... for Gundam Tanaka and 2. Super Danganronpa 2 just has the best cast. I also just like Super Danganronpa 2's story better. Well, we just watched the map parade away. Such a funny thing. Yeah, they're boring. I just like the cast in Super Danganronpa 2 better. And obviously, I'm not gonna... I know the games have been out for, like, 10 years, but, like, it's not like I'm really wanting to spoil it for everyone else, but... Regardless of that... for the question of worst game I played, does it mean, do you literally mean game I have played myself, or does me watching a walkthrough count as worst game? Because I think the first one that came to mind was Cat Mario. I can't. But again, I haven't played. 6 a.m. How am I streaming? I'm just alive. I'm alive. Keep in mind, I normally must be up early for my job, so. Cat Mario at least does what it's designed to do. That's true. God, what do I say? What have I even played? That's the better question. See, I've never touched Yandere Sim. I've never touched Yandere Simulator, so I guess that one's off the table. Haven't even slept yet. Dude, what the hell? Why haven't you slept? Why haven't you slept? What are you doing? I'm just getting books. Couldn't sleep. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me actually open my Steam. I wonder if I have any games on here that I don't like. It's rough, because there are games that, too much Minecraft. Just made myself some steak and egg sandwiches. Ooh. It does sound good. What are you? Silk Touch is pretty good, actually. I thought it was a mending book for like half a second, and I was really excited. But, worst story? Trying to think of one that actually upset me. Because I think so far from games I've played... Oh, actually, never mind, I know. And please keep in mind, when I say this, I have not played very many games. I have not played very many games. So me saying this is not saying that this is the worst story of all time. This is me saying this as someone who's only ever played like 6 games. But holy fucking hell, Sword and Shield, Pokemon Sword and Shield story fucking sucked. It was so bad. They tried. 6 games and 4 of them are Minecraft. Dude, Sword and... Like, how do I put this? It's not... I enjoyed playing the game. Do not get me wrong. But from a writing perspective, it was terrible. They had some very cool things. They had some very cool ideas. Head to sleep now, yell loud enough and I might come back. Thanks for stopping by, Slimy. Here's what I'll say. I'm not even hating on the 3D era, I just vibed with X and Y story beats. I think Scarlet and Violet had a good story too. Oh, you're not leaving. I see. So you're going to bed with the stream still on. I see. Well, thank you. Alright, so... Here's what I'll say. This is the comfort stream. I'm a comfort streamer. This is wonderful. So, Sword and Shield, Sword and Shield, the story for it. Like, first off, I just don't like Gigantamax as a game mechanic. I think it's kind of dumb. I have a friend who made a wonderful video complaining about Sword and Shield. If you look up a video on YouTube called Pokemon Sword and Shield Sorta Sucks or something, there's like a purple guy on the thumbnail. It's by my friend Stell. He voices my thoughts pretty well. Holy shit, purple guy, yeah. But, specifically, the issue with the story is the fact that it keeps, it'll have, like, a good idea, and then it will move on too fast from it. Pokemon ripoff I'm very interested in playing. Is it Pokemon Clover? I saw that there is a Pokemon Clover edition. Which looked interesting. Well, I might as well put this Efficiency 3 book on my Ace of Spades. Unless I need it somewhere else. Now, these are ready. Well, I guess we're putting it on the shovel. Have you heard of cassette beats? I have not. I have not heard of cassette beats. There we go. The nice thing was I already rolled for, what is this? It's efficiency, what are you? Power, so that's bow. Pretty, yeah. Those are trident stuff. What are you? It's mace. Yeah, that could go there. Pretty Pokemon-like that keeps the 2D style pixel art super genuine spiritual successor to the 2D era. Or at least it's more genuine compared to something like Pal World. Pal World... I don't feel like Pal World is a Pokemon successor. I know it's heavily inspired by Pokemon, but I don't think that Pal World is a Pokemon successor. Like, it literally rips models from it, but it would be more... It doesn't... From my understanding of Pal World, that is more of an open world... Like an open world type thing. Like, I don't know why Fortnite was the first thing that came to mind when I was saying that, but... The moment I figured out that it's Pokemon with guns and you could capture humans, I was like... Yeah. Some people think that's fun. It's just not for me. Unless you gave the Pokemon the guns, I guess. But, of course, if people are having fun with it, then I think that's what matters more than anything else. I've never... Do you remember, like, when they were talking about Sword and Shield, they were doing a, joke that the third one was gonna be Pokemon Gun. Howdy, Lunar, how you doing? It's like the two options were Pokemon Gun or Pokemon Trebuchet. What was I gonna do? Yes. Little seating area. When the Sword and Shield remakes happen, Pokemon Legends Gun. Oh god. I don't think they would. I don't think they would. Pokemon Gun would go hard. However, I just don't think the Pokemon Company would do it. Because they're a bunch of cowards, it's the thing. Trial just couldn't get into it. It just doesn't... It doesn't seem fun to me. Also, I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. It just doesn't seem like my kind of game. And, like, I do respect that people really do enjoy Pal World a lot. Nintendo, hire this man image. It's just not my kind of game. But that is kind of because, like, I tend to try to go for games that have a heavy, storyline. Like, I tend to, even with my puzzle games, I prefer games that have an established story. So, Pal World not having a story at all is kind of to its detriment for me, specifically. The thing is, it could have been great. An open world Pokemon game would be so cool. And, like, they tried to do that with, Scarlet and Violet. But... And it was a good experiment. I don't think that it was I don't think it was, like, necessarily, like, a bad try with Scarlet and Violet. It's just different. Hold on, let me get my axe. It's probably... My main issue with Scarlet and Violet was that, it said, oh, well, yeah, you could take on the gyms in any order, but then if you actually... They still have a... That is just Pixelmon, but official. I would enjoy a true Pixelmon type game. Or like like a multiplayer online Pokemon game. Or a game that, like, that's online, where you can actually battle your friends and everything. So yeah, basically Pixelmon, Cobblemon type of thing, but it would be lovely. I think that's something a lot of Pokemon likes fail to capitalize on is the idea of the connection to the Pokemon you like. Even in Pokemon games with the worst stories, they always hammer home the connection you share with your buddies. Exactly. Because, like, that's the reason why, like, I have a friend that is really trying to get me to do a Nuzlocke. Like, so much so that, I am getting advice in my DMs all the time about it. I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing a Nuzlocke from me. I've never done one. But, one of the points that he made on it was, like, one of the reasons why people really like doing Nuzlocks is because it makes Pokemon fainting matter so much more. Since it is, effectively, that is your buddy. It'd be fun to watch. Yay! I'll think about when we would do something like that. I have like a general idea. I can't believe I perfectly got the amount of stairs. I love Nuzlocks. They're a Pokemon that I still remember the name of from watching playthroughs. I feel like I've watched like a few Nuzlocks, but I didn't grow up with them, so I'm very new to like Nuzlocke type stuff. I think the main ones I remember watching were from Maryland. If anyone knows who Maryland is. Maryland was the primary Pokemon YouTuber I was watching as a kid. Yeah, that works. But yeah, so like Pokemon Black and White was my first game. I don't know what game y'all started with. Kirst, you seem like someone who started with Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, probably. Or Ruby Sapphire, Heart Gold. So yeah, Gen 4. Soul Silver was my second game. But my first game was Pokemon Black. Started with Sword and Shield. That's a little funny, actually. I was never a Pokemon kid. That's very fair. I'm sorry that well, did you have fun playing Sword and Shield, actually? Why did I run down here? There's literally a crafting table upstairs. I think Sword and Shield had the weakest story, but like, it was still a fun game at the end of the day. Ah, dang it. I see. So they have forsaken me. Whatever. I mean, I guess we could do this on the edges. I did. To be fair, I don't even slightly remember the story. Yeah, that's fair. I do like discussing Pokemon games because the worst ones in the series are really obvious when no one likes to admit it. Red and Blue. Well, I'd be careful saying that. There's gonna be like an OG Pokemon fan being like, how dare you! Yeah, I'd say that Sword and Shield definitely had the weakest story. Oh, what am I doing? I could literally use this middle thing. Keep it open. Let's use this middle one. And then we can... There we go. Then we could... Womp. What about best evil team? Oh my god, Team Plasma. Team Plasma by far, dude. When do you see a video game and its sequel where the primary reason why people are fighting for a cause, you find out that the main leader had been lying to you the entire time, and then in the second game it causes a rift in the team because people genuinely were genuinely trying to fight for this cause, and only to find out that you were using these people's true compassion and love for Pokemon against them because you wanted world domination. And it splits the team in half such that Team Plasma some members quit because they found out that everything they were fighting for was a lie. Versus, some of them deciding to stay anyway because they're in too deep. That's a fascinating thing. I wish we had more Oxeye daisies. I don't know where they grow though. Although I'm not gonna lie and say that I don't love the cherry blossom saplings. Like, we'll just womp. It adds a much needed pink. Unbreaking. I didn't even realize I had an Unbreaking book. And a Sharpness 4 book. What the fuck? I could have had a better sword this entire time. Oh my god. I want to actually see... I'm gonna make another one. I want to see what happens if I re-roll. Or if I was to roll for, well, I only needed 2, but we'll have 1 more diamond for fun. Never mind, we're gonna put it back. But, how to say it? So... You don't really see that kind of conflict very much in Pokemon games, which makes Team Plasma such a fun, like, such a fun and genuine team, because Because, like, in most video games, what you'd see is, like... Oh, sharpness 4, wonderful. Turns out we probably don't even need the book at all. Well, let's... Look at the...
You've tried to play your card again, but it's been one too many times. I gave you a second chance.
I didn't put this here.
It was a crime, and it was partially my fault for thinking that you actually care. I guess I wanted to believe that maybe love was in the air, but now I know that I don't love you anymore. I'm sorry.
I know I did not put this here.
That's sorry. 'Cause you kind of treated me like shit. Tried to cheat with some other girl. How is that supposed to make me feel? But
I see.
hope you know that I wish the best for you. I know deep down you're a good guy, but I was so tired of all the lies.
Guess we're adding that to our...
You'll figure it out. But don't come crawling back.
We're gonna add that to our collection of unexplained items that show up in my house.
I don't love you anymore. I'm sorry. I'm not that sorry. 'Cause you honestly treated me like shit, and I hope you feel sorry. Hope you feel kind of sorry. 'Cause
I'm still awake, this sucks, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope that you're able to sleep soon.
'Cause you kind of treated me like shit. I hope you feel sorry. You better feel kind of sorry.
We have so much fish. I mean, just saying. Why am I apologizing? I'm sorry I can't do anything about it. I'd offer to do some ASMR for you, but I don't think anyone wants to hear that. Unless you're taking my ability to sleep. I am not, as far as I'm aware. I know what flower I want, and it's bothering me that I don't have it. You are? Oh, you got the wizard. You're taking Slimy's ability to sleep? It's kind of fucked up. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna throw these in here. We'll throw the tripwires away. No, I would not. I've taken 40 grams of melatonin, so I should conk out soon. Cursed you or not, I slept over 12 hours. I think Cursed would still take your sleep. Like, even sleeping 12 hours, I mean... Aw, come on. I hate babies. There we go. Hate baby zombies. I love sleeping so much I'm the only person who can have it! You're having a monopoly on sleep? I've had sleeping problems for a long time. Cursed cannot be the issue. We don't know. Maybe Cursed has secretly always been the problem. Why is... Hold on. Music player's confused. The music player's confused. Hold on. Girl. Music player's confused. Nap stocks are down. That's wonderful. Well, music player's confused. We'll see again in a bit. If you guys want to know what the song is, feel free to just ask me. I'll take a look for you. All my apes gone. Aw, come on. Oh my god. Don't even remind me of the crypto people. The crypto people are so baffling to me. Are NFTs even real? Yes, they are still around. They are absolutely still around. Do I like it? No. They are absolutely still around. I still don't know why people are using them, because NFTs are kind of stupid. Want to know what I did from 8 p.m. to 1 a.m.? Yeah, sure, why not? Cleaned your room. Wait, from 8 p.m. to 1 a.m.? You've cleaned your room? Why did I run all the way up here? I need gunpowder. It's very spacious now. But from 8 p.m. to 1? Instead of sleeping? I need more gunpowder. If I knew how to do, a creeper farm, then I would be very rich. Yes, those are the correct times. I woke up at 5 p.m. again, over 12 hours. Damn. I mean, hey, at least it's clean, right? More power to ya. Surely we have oxeye daisies around here. Lock the front door. I'd share photos, but no idea where to put them. You can put them in the photo album in the Discord if you'd like. Oh, poppies. I don't have enough poppies, actually. Is that literally an oxeye daisy? And I was about to go on this major adventure, like, wow, I don't know where oxeye daisies are. They're literally right here. I just wanted more. Because I like oxeye daisies. They're pretty. Same thing with these guys. They fit the cabin vibe very well. Since it's already a dark room, it's nice to have something lightening it up. Certain Minecraft flowers look so edible. Are you saying an oxeye daisy looks edible because it looks like an egg? Are you saying that because it looks like an egg, it's edible? Nah, it looks sweeter. So it's a Kinder egg. I tried one of those the other day. Did not like it. Cadbury cream egg. I have not tried one of those, I don't think. I've had like a Cadbury chocolate egg. Oh, I guess Easter is coming up, isn't it? It's on Sunday. You tried a fake one. How is the egg that I tried a fake Kinder egg? Photo sent. Alright, let me take a look. If you'd like to see the photos, please go to the Discord. Oh, this does look very clean. Hey, what's going on with the holes on your wall, though? I had therapy since then. You anticipated my question. Do I tag me as Clovelly or as Crafty Calico for what? What are we talking about? But real Kinder eggs are white and milk chocolate with a toy inside. That's the Kinder egg I had. The home in the wall. Had to provide an answer from thing. Oh yeah, yes. It would be my Clovelly account, yes. So at Clovelly Live, I think. Well, we have our Oxide Daisies now. I have my file saved as crafty_calico, but we weren't followed. Yes, so I do have 2 Twitter accounts. I have the Crafty Calico account, and I have the Clovelly account. It's better to think of my Crafty Calico account as my fandom account rather than my streaming account. Because I primarily used the Crafty Calico account to post fan art and interact with like Minecraft YouTubers and stuff. It was mostly a fandom account. So I'd say only tag that account if you're crediting my my Minecraft art for fandom stuff. But one day I'll send you a real Kinder Egg and pray it's not stolen by customs. But I had a real Kinder Egg. I posted it in the server. It had a toy. I have the toy on my desk. It was a real Kinder Egg. What are you talking about, check DM? Yeah, it was the same brand. It was the same brand as this. It was just slightly different. There was a toy in it. I just didn't like it very much. Okay. Yeah, you can't, unfortunately, you can't post links. Nightbot came in. Alright, let me take a look at this. Oh, that's cute. That is very cute. That is very cute. That is very cute. God, I was thinking of doing something like that one day. I would love to have, like, some prints on my wall of art folks have done. But thank you very much for including my art in there. Is the music? No, it's still confused. She has no clue what's going on. It's okay though. Alright, I was putting the flowers away. So much gone.
I stood beside you then and there until the cut was done. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you patched my bloody knees.
I did shoot myself in the foot a little bit by choosing moss. Miles between, and I conjured you an apparition to show you what we'd seen. The sun, the earth, the wind, I don't know why I separated those, as if that would do anything.
and all the snow you couldn't let go, you danced a holiday train. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go.
That's not useful. I'll take these petals though. Maybe what I'll do,
I'll go wherever you go. I'll go.
yeah, I would love to, get some prints of, art folks have made for me. Or if any of the artists that have drawn for me before sell prints, I would love to buy from them. Well, an attempt was made. I forgot this was one that you kind of have to pepper. That explains why I have so many. France. This is a good song. Womp. Non-binary. I need more flowers. Sir, do you mind? Now, child, do you mind? I will say that I would enjoy the opportunity of recruiting some of the artists that have drawn fan art for me at some point. What up, friends? Howdy, Randomize. How you doing? For projects in the future. Because I have ideas. I'm an ideas guy. Huh? What? When small body's doing the heating up to kill bacteria. Ah, I see. Yes, 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 the natural response. I hope that you feel better soon. Primary colors. Hold on, let's put red, yellow, blue. Natural response. I know it makes us feel uncomfortable, but most bacteria end up dying over a certain temperature because their enzymes are no longer able to break down food, break down sugars. It just freaks out the... I don't know what that means, I'm sorry. But welcome. Welcome, how are you doing? Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to get more of the regular flowers. Actually, there's literally nothing happening outside those windows. Good. How about you? I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. We are working on just adding some flowers to the outside of our build here. I'm thinking we're just gonna have to fly out and go get more flowers, though. Because as cute as these pink petals are, I don't know if they fit the vibe as well as the larger ones. I feel like those little planter areas have been unused for so longs. Blah. Yeah, the building looks fire. Thank you so much! I've been working on it for a while. I know if I bone meal the ground, it will give me more flowers. There's something nice about actually going and getting the flowers myself, though. Free fish. Free fish. Yes, so I'm living in a snow cabin in the middle of the woods on the Voices SMP. I think that it's the first time I've ever built like an actual house, because most of my builds before that were for me to live in were tree houses. It was like treehouse. I lived in a train on a server, lived in a cave in a server. So this is the very first time I'm living in a reasonable location, I suppose. Have you tried the McDonald's nether sauce? I have not. Hermit moding, yes I am, in Voices SMP. I heard that it's spicy, but I'm not sure. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Elsa? Elsabster? Is that how you pronounce your name? This is a pretty fire stream. Thank you so much. I've heard all of the Minecraft like story, like all of the Minecraft like McDonald's meals have been sold out, at least in my area. Sabster, Sabby, whatever works with you. Thank you so much. Yes, I love Good Kid. You'll be very excited for my end screen. It was niche for that. I love Good Kid. I feel like Good Kid is incredibly underrated. It is such a very lovely band. I also love that they are creator friendly as well. They love when people listen to their music. I actually really want to go see a Good Kid concert someday. You with the sun. Heck yeah, it'd be really fun. They just seem like, they seem like such a genuine group. I heard, like, the story of Good Kid is that they used to be, game devs. So a lot of the music that they were making before were for video games, and then they ended up like really popping off. I'm starting a rival band called Evil Adults. What kind of music does Evil Adults, play? Evil music. They've by King Kong rather than Donkey Kong, I see. So that's the difference. Hey, sir. That'll work, I guess. It's all about climbing towers. I see. So instead... God, that is one of my favorite, I know Down with the King is very clearly my favorite song because of, I mean, gestures vaguely to the end screen, but just putting some flowers around. We need red and blue next to each other because, of course. That is so far to the side, dude. Well, okay, you want to be in the corner then, I guess. Well, I can't control you. You could go me in the corner. When did this happen? Here we go. Let me do a quick fly around to make sure I didn't miss any. Ah, yes, the top floor, I forgot. Yep, it's the top floor. It's a good thing I decided. What the hell? How long has this been like this? Do we think Evil Adult does the same genre of music as Good Kid? Or are they more like a pop punk band now? Indie punk. Nothing against pop punk, by the way. I do like pop punk a lot. I just think it's funny. They're an a cappella band? They don't believe in electricity. I see. So they're like a barbershop quartet? It's a solo band. Oh, so it's just one adult. I love when I foolishly put something away that will help me. Like a fool. It's fine, I'll put the torches back. There we go. It's a barbershop quartet with one guy. Ah, so he's like one of those like people that are like walking around and playing the like every step. You know what I'm talking about, where they have like multiple they have multiple instruments like tied to them, and they're just kind of wandering around. Every step causes a note to play. Oh, it's a dandelion here. There we go. There we go. So I could have glowberries down here, but I feel like that would be too much. I wonder if we could take some of these torches and turn them into lanterns. Like that no random person can walk into my apartment complex, but damn is it annoying when you're sick and ordered food so you have to go down and get it. Yeah, I understand. I got COVID when I was in college, and like I lived on the top floor, and I had to like wander down very sadly to while feeling barely able to move to go get my medicine. Which is never a fun feeling, and I hope that no one ever has to experience that ever again. I'm just gonna move the dyes out of here. Move the dyes into here. When we set up a loom somewhere, then we can can use it a little better. And now we have flowers outside. Worst case scenario, a collapse in the elevator. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I believe. Oh, I forgot this is where this was. Hold on. I forgot that's what that was out there. I ain't collapsing in front of people, I'm locking the fucking in. Please don't get hurt. Please don't get hurt. Well, if we're gonna have a gift from God, we might as well use it correctly, I guess. Let's put the wither rose over there. I forgot what room I was doing that in front of, so I'm gonna have to go and replace it. Do I have spruce saplings here? No, I don't. Okay, let me go get spruce. Go get a spruce sapling. I'm sure one of them hasn't grown yet. And to the extent that it has, it's okay. Well, I needed XP anyway. Just make sure that you're staying safe. Oh, by the way, do you guys like my shield? My clover shield. My friend Wibbles designed it for me. My best weapon has always been my bow, and I've just accepted it. But yeah, I really do hope you feel better soon. Do you know what kind of sickness it is? Am I allowed to ask? Like, do they have you on meds, or is it very much a, you have to kind of let it run its course kind of thing? Hello, fellow critters. Howdy, JJ. How you doing? Sir. Sir. Do you mind? It's just a fever. I see. I can see how that'd be annoying, though. Nah. We're using the bow, because I'm not letting these knuckleheads, ruin my property value. Feeling great. Wonderful. I'm just getting some XP, and I'm probably gonna chop down a spruce tree in a second to get some spruce saplings, because I need it for a thing. We just put flowers outside of the wait. Question. Can we get music discs if a stray shoots a creeper? I know skeletons work, but does it work with the strays as well? Because they're technically skeletons. wonder if we could do some science with that. If it's worth doing some science with that. Let me grab my axe. I know there's a creeper by me. Oh, it was a spider this time. I saw a creeper hiding out under a tree earlier. Just ate lunch and I've had a nice day. Wonderful. What did you have for lunch? Is that anything yummy? I'm just a little quicker on the draw than they are. It's nothing to be ashamed of, though. Spaghetti and salads, ooh. Now, I'm assuming you're meaning like a spaghetti and meatballs with salad on the side, and not spaghetti mixed into salad. That's what you mean, right? I'll empty my inventory a little bit and come back. Normal, spaghetti bolognese. I see. This is good. I think I had spaghetti bolognese for the first time relatively recently. My job had it as a lunch option, so I was like, yippee, I'll give it a shot, why not? And then it ended up being good, so... Forgot I did not have my wings on. Well, I forgot about that. Love spaghetti bolognese. Woke up early, been outside in the sun a lot, and also watched the final episode of the new DMC series. DMC, what is this? DMC. What is, I feel like this is knowledge I should have. What is DMC? Devil May Cry. I see. Well, I just watched him walk away, so that's fine, I guess. Bro was just waiting outside my home to shoot me. You like not? The Yu-Gi-Oh archetype I'm currently writing about is based in Devil May Cry. What kind of story is Devil May Cry? I feel like a lot of people have been mentioning Devil May Cry to me recently. I'm here for the saplings. Please. More sapling? For me? Sapling for me. For me? If I could just have one more sapling, so I can replant the tree. Did someone say sapling? Howdy sap, how you doing? This show's so good for real. Didn't know I could enjoy a show with gore and bloodshed, but the show changed my mind. The story is super well adapted from game lore, and it's made with so much love. games. You're playing as a demon hunter trying to stop demons from invading Earth. I see. So is it a thing where it's like is this very much a cry about it thing to the devil? Diagnosis acquired. Hey! Congratulations, or not congratulations, I'm not sure, but I hope that you've gotten the answers that you've been looking for. You were interested in a game with a DMC Bayonetta. Well, the issue is I don't know what the gameplay is of Devil May Cry. So I'm not sure if it's something I'd be looking for. But I have heard wonderful things about Bayonetta. The finale absolutely blew me away. I was basically fangirling because it made me so hype. This is wonderful news. It's always wonderful when the shows actually are true adaptations of the game. Ambrosia, thank you so much for the follow. It is wonderful when they are true adaptations, and sure, staying true to the shove MC. Huh? What does that mean? Source material. Source material. Yes, you understood what I was trying to say. I was just struggling. Got it. I'm a bit silly when sick. No worries, no worries. I understand. There was a time when I got so sick, that I would, have, is it called lucid dreams? Where it was like, my dreams were so real that I could not, like, actually tell what I had dreamed and what had actually happened. We have a lot more here now. I'm thinking we get some moss carpet and we add some over here, just to stand out a bit from here and just have like a cozy little walking area. But yeah, how do I put this? The dreams I was having, I would like have full conversations with people and find out after the fact that not only did the conversation straight up not happen, but that other things did happen, and it was very scary. This is how I woke up in the headspace. I have that regularly to an extent sometimes, oops. Woke up yesterday and Toby was freaking out because... is this about the Swiss thing that you mentioned in the server? COVID always gave me the most fucked up dreams where I couldn't tell what was real. Yeah, how do I put this? So... like, I would... like, have full-on, like... so I used to do a lot of text-based roleplay. We were all dying by the end of it. It is the rabies cat? Rabies cat? When do I have rabies? Also, howdy, Rathan, how are you doing? I don't remember having rabies. What are you talking about? Is this because I'm a microbiologist? Womp. But I used to do a lot of text-based roleplay, so, I had literally dreamed I had done a full roleplay. What is rabies? You don't know what rabies is? I can explain rabies, why not? You just don't know I have rabies yet. I feel like I would know. I feel like I would know. Considering the symptoms of rabies, I feel like I would know. Doing good, got home from classes. This is good news. Is it your math class? Is it the math class? I feel like I ask you this every week, and then my brain being really tired is unsure. Sap, I'm gonna leave that one auto-modded. I know, but you gotta be careful. Have many classes. But yes. Anyway. La 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 la. We're gonna get more moss carpet, and then we're gonna decorate the upstairs a little bit more. Because we need to do that. She's looking a little barren is the thing. There we go. Glass bottles. Just gonna... Oh. All of our made themselves Spotify playlists. Have you noticed different music tastes among them? Use some salmon right now? Oh my god, yeah. I love salmon so much. I don't get to eat salmon very often, but when I do, it's such a wonderful time. I could really use some salmon though. I think that there was like one server I was on where for whatever reason I was catching salmon more commonly than cod. The Macarena. Salmon marinated in Sprite. That's terrible. That's terrible. Why would you say that to me? Why would you say that to me? What was I even gonna do? You baffled me so badly that I forgot what I came out to do. I do not drink Sprite. I have never had Sprite, so I don't know. This is gonna become my legacy, isn't it? Do you not put lemon or lime on your fish? Again, there is a difference. There is a difference between putting lemon, like getting actual lemon juice and putting it on your fish versus putting Sprite on it. There's a difference. I will die on this hill. Midoriya is just a feature in hero movies, Follow Boy. I see. So is it the name with the word hero in it? Bird's like, yeah, I know what I am. The salmon recipe I want to try. Brown sugar salmon. I think I've had that before. I think I remember it tasting good. I can't remember all of the different ways I've had salmon, but I know that every time I've had salmon, I've liked it. Like whether it was like in sushi form. Lo-fi chill. Salmon with brown sugar on it. Well, yes. Yes, it would. That would be salmon with brown sugar on it. Yes, I figured. I was a Dream SMP fan. I keep track. Could have been brown sugar with salmon on it. What, like you pour a pile of brown sugar on? Oh, I already had moss area. Like, you just have a pile of brown sugar and then you put a salmon on it? Like, you don't even coat it? You're just like, yay, salmon on this? That just seems like a waste of resources, no? Maybe I'm being a hater about it, but just eat the sugar. I was a fan, it's just been a minute. Yeah. I used to draw a Dream SMP fan art. I'm not gonna... There's no point hiding that, because y'all can literally find it. Really vibe with brown sugar more than white sugar. I think, isn't the only difference between brown and white sugar, like, one has, like, maple syrup on it? Or, like, has some kind of, like, syrupy thing on it? Like, I don't remember it, like, being too different. Otherwise, usually more healthy. I see, because I guess it's not as processed sugar. One has molasses. Yeah, there it is. It was molasses. I was like, I know it's some syrupy thing that they put in it. Brown sugar is white sugar plus molasses. I see. Springtrap has never... I see. Can't believe you have purple guy. What is molasses? Molasses. How do I describe it? It's like, isn't it like a tree sap type thing? Like, it's a very sweet, like, thick, syrupy, sap that comes from trees, I believe. First time I heard the word molasses was a kid watching Phineas and Ferb, and I thought it was a snail. Yeah, thick, dark brown syrup obtained from raw sugar during the refining process. I see. There we go. So it is like a syrupy thing. But I think, if I remember correctly, I'm right here, by the way. Howdy. I was responding to you. I'm sorry, I have no, I have no, way on my end to tell, who's talking to me. So I just have been reading your username. I've been trying to cut out, more sugar out of my diet. That's just the sign of someone getting old, when I hear that. You could either use tags, or you could just say what you want me to call you once, and I can keep track. No, like, the thing is, like, it just, every time someone says that to me, I'm like, man, that'll be me one day, and that's sad. Speaking of eating things and being sad, I think that I've discovered I might have a mild allergy to green onions. I think I found out the hard way. Cutting it down, I've been feeling 10 times more active and stuff. It might be less about the fact that there's sugar and more about more about what's in what you're eating that had sugar in it. We were just making a joke because you were making a joke about oh yeah, okay. I see. I see. I see. I see. Cursed is old, confirmed. So I looked this up and find sulfur compounds to taste spicy. Are there sulfur compounds in green onions? Is that why you're saying that? I feel like sulfur's in all onions. Well, I just don't like regular onions. I'm gonna have to try it again. Like, I feel like I'm gonna have to, like, get a green onion and make sure it's completely isolated and try it again, just to be sure. Because it's very possible that there was, like, stuff on it making it spicy and I just didn't recognize it. It's why some of them taste very pungent. I'm younger than the moon. Okay, literally. Are you guys... Are you using the Twitch chat to speak to each other? Gonna go sketch? Okay, right then. I hope you have fun drawing. Would you have them with... So I had it in, like, a, Korean, fried chicken barbecue bowl. But the chicken wasn't spicy, and neither was the sauce. It was served with rice, and the scallions were kind of on the side, like little... It was incredibly good. It was incredibly wonderful. That's the point is, like, it wasn't... Most of it wasn't spicy to me. To the extent of, like, eating the green onion was. It's very possible that, like, they put some spice on the green onion and I just didn't see it. Because, like, I have no basis to go off of for stuff like that. I tend to not eat vegetables, I just wanted to try it. But, like, I got a mouthful of rice and, like, green onion, and I'm like, why was this spicy? There's literally nothing on the rice. Cursed is devoted to hag. Food has arrived. What'd you get? Our friends have already said that watching our system talk to each other is entertaining. It's always fun. Legitimately caramelized onions change lives. I don't want to I've said this before, but vegetables just taste bitter to me. Like, they just don't taste good. I think it depends on how you have them. Ah, yes, I'm familiar of the potato war. That bro gave me the wrong order. Drinking ice cream in the bag. Wait, so... Did you get anything with sustenance? Fucking love onions. Hunter has said before that one of her friends eats raw onions like apples. They still do that. The friend still does that? Burger, chicken nuggets, ice cream, drink. This is... Actually, yeah, that's good. That's fire. Give me a sub with meat and onion. Yadaki, I feel like you would really like a Philly cheesesteak for... Because a lot of cheesesteaks have, like... Well, steak, some kind of, like, caramelized onions, and cheese. So if you like meat and onions in a sub, then you would probably really like the Philly cheesesteak. Just for some color. I don't know, I don't have contact. God, I know that it used to be a thing, like, back in the 1700s, where, people would eat, onions like that all the time. I got an onion ring! Fries too. Fries are good as well. Yeah, Yadaki, you should try Philly cheesesteak. I feel like you'd like it. I had one in Philadelphia. They're actually pretty good. I don't like onions, but I did really enjoy the Philly cheesesteak regardless. There's a catch. Uh-oh. Healthiest meal you can enjoy. Onions were the front of poor man's food. Healthiest are comforting. Not enough meat, put it with a pot of onion. I'm not American, so that kind of thing to be found in restaurants is impossible. Solution. Either you can try cooking it yourself, or you could go to, I mean, if you're gonna go to, anywhere in America to get a cheesesteak, you gotta go to Philly. You have to go to Philadelphia. Because that's the home of the cheesesteak, right? That's the most honest way. Solution, move to Philadelphia. Well, not move. Not move. Let's not move to Philadelphia. Yeah. A glass of tap water. Hold on, let me check the ticket prices. I'm sure, like, ticket prices are probably really weird right now to go to America. Moving to the US right now is not a good idea. She's not looking great right now. Also, quite frankly, they're not doing, like, immigration services is being kinda nuked a little bit right now, so you can even meet Phil's cheesesteak there. It's always sunny in Philadelphia. It was pretty cloudy when I was there. When has it ever been a good idea? I mean, I don't know. Trying to think of what else I can add over here. Having the seating area at least makes it so we have stuff going on here. I'm almost tempted to get some. Economy goes 371 for one way from Roclaw. That's not terrible, actually. That's not terrible. At all. I was expecting that to be thousands of dollars, but that's actually not bad at all. Unless, of course, that's terrible. It's really not. For my wages, no, I mean, I'm saying so comparatively to other ticket prices. Because traveling even across the US is usually more than that. What would a round trip be then? If a one-way is 370, every time I've flown to the US I've paid like £500. That's the British pound, right? Is it the pound or the euro that you've just used as a currency? I'm still learning. I'm assuming you the pound. Yeah, cool. Y'all separated from the EU, so euro is a C with 2 dashes. I see. What do we think we should add up here? Should we have more bookshelves? There we go, there's 0. Kind of looks like an E. Britain never used euro to begin with. Is that so? Why did Britain get special treatment? Why is Britain even part of the EU if it was just not even gonna comply? Oh, I remember what I wanted to do up here. Okay, hold on. Time to go downstairs and go grab some things. Is the music player fixed? No. It's still displaying the wrong song. Not everyone in the EU uses euros. What other currencies do they have then? I'm not very familiar with like European economics, I suppose. Ah, fuck. I missed one. Their own countries. Because the EU, Eurozone, European they're all different. What? I love using furnaces as a block. Because I, for whatever reason, just don't bring other blocks with me. Scandinavian have their own kroner. Polish uses. Oh god, how do I pronounce that? I feel like I would not be. I feel like I would butcher that if I tried. Switzerland uses Swiss francs. Euro, lev, krona, kron. Oh my god. So it's all over the place. I remember visiting Switzerland as a kid. I got to see the what labs? We'll just take this one. This is fine. The Harden Collider. What is that? What's that? Then there are countries not in the EU but using euro anyway. Who made this system? Why does it suck? Whose idea was this? Typical biologists don't know anything about physics. I know physics, like some physics, but I just don't know very much history. I have not heard of it. Also keep in mind, like, I got a very general physics education, like it was not a... I did not go into detail about very much in physics. Even when I was teaching it, we were not really expected to go into detail about anything. Really smash tiny particles together to study fundamental laws of the universe. Oh shit, is that the same lab that did the alphabet soup experiment with the formation of early amino acids and stuff? felt like having a desk in front of an open window was nice. Yes, yes, yes. That's the word. That's the word I meant. I might have been told about it once, like a long time ago, but I have no clue. I once again remain clueless. No shade to biology. Of course, of course. Because that would be incredibly awkward if there was shade to biology. I mean, like, I am right here. Whole area is dedicated to the collider. I imagine that thing... I imagine so, because that thing's gotta be expensive as all hell. Let me go make some lanterns. Although I still don't know why the dude named Golgi is in all my cells. The Golgi bodies? 17-mile circumference collider? Now I'm just baffled I haven't heard of this. But I'm also just not surprised. I am a bit of a hermit. It's, well... Maybe it's because it's not American. I don't think so. I mean, I could try to find out. Like, I know some guys. I could just go... I'll reach out to some American physicists that I know and ask if they know about it. We'll find out if it's a hermit thing or an America thing. I've decided that I need to do this with the tile. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yes. Here we go. Gotta want to visit Europe again. Aren't you literally European? Aren't you literally European? Yeah, my stats are so low in the fishing game because I have only set up that command recently. I'm on the European continent, but like, you meant mainland Europe? Brexit, no longer in Europe, the continent! Yeah, you can't even claim that you're part of the European continent now, sorry. Happy Brexit, I guess. It just... Britain is floating above Earth in its own landmass. It's a spaceship now. I was about to say I wish that we had sticks we could put in the ground, but I came up... Like, I was literally just thinking to myself, wait, why don't I just go and get a fence post? I figured I had at least one. That I could use as like a standing lamp by the desk. We're gonna need our crafting table. Womp. Also, who the heck decided that it's okay to use names like endoplasmic reticulum? You don't like the endoplasmic reticulum either? I will say though, I'm pretty sure Golgi bodies were named after the person who discovered them, as tends to be the case with a lot of scientific discoveries. There we go. Our standing lamp. I can't wait until we update Voices to the newest version so that we could get the firefly bushes floating above Earth in its own landmass. Golgi body is micro lasagna? No, it's not. No, it's not, though. Oh man, it's been so long since I've looked at eukaryotic cells. Most of the stuff that I was looking at from my studies were related to related to like bacteria and archaea. If I remember correctly, I don't want to be wrong. I'm gonna go look and make sure that I'm right on this. One of them is protein packaging. Yep, that's Golgi body. So the Golgi apparatus is protein packaging. It's like your post office. And the endoplasmic reticulum is... Oh, okay. It does a lot of things, apparently. But major things are protein synthesis and lipid metabolism, which makes me believe that if it's doing protein synthesis, there's ribosomes. Yep, and there are. That makes sense. This makes a lot more sense. Okay, so Golgi apparatus is your post office. Endoplasmic reticulum is summary that keeps you alive. Yes. Protein synthesis. For the endoplasmic reticulum, it's like, how do I put this? It's better to think of, like, let's use an analogy here. The endoplasmic reticulum would be, like, the restaurant. The ribosomes are the chefs cooking your steak. And then the Golgi body is the server bringing the steak to the table. Does that make sense? Ribosomes are the actual structure that is making proteins. Sounds tasty. This is all real, by the way. This happens in your body, not analogous. I go to that restaurant. That's good, because you're going to it right now, whether you thought so or not. We are always at the restaurant. My goal, of course, always is to remove all these stupid torches. The thing is that we need to find something, like a light source, that we can put in this area. trying to think of all the light blocks we have. It's like the drive in Hitchhiker's Guide. I do know Hitchhiker's Guide. I don't think I'm far enough in to know what that is. Now we could have glowberries around here, but I feel like that's too much. It's in the third book, that's the reason why. I am not that far. So I cannot confirm or deny for you. We could have glowberries around the fish tank, but I think it's better to leave it alone. Actually on the fourth, ooh. Hitchhiker's Guide is so good. I love how silly it is. And it's just very unapologetically silly. I'm trying to think if we have anything. Because I could just put lanterns there, but it'd be nice if it could serve a utility of some kind. We also need to try to get more saplings at some point if we can. God. I think about the pot of petunias all the time. You ever think about the pot of petunias? I know it's such a classic thing from Hitchhikers where it's like the pot of petunias and the whale. And then, like, the whale's having, like, this whole revelation of, like, ah, this is what this means. Ah, this is me. Wow. And then, the petunia's only thought was, not this again. You don't know about rabies. Ah! Right, I forgot I was about to explain rabies. Yes. I want to get the actual bacteria name. Rabies. Yes. So, well, it's a virus. So rabies, what? Is that actually what it is? It's a lysovirus rabies, so it is it's a neurovirus, so meaning that it is a virus that attacks your brain. Ravioli, no. So rabies is a virus that attacks your brain. How in the way that it affects your brain, it's a lysing virus, so how it will go into your cells and like integrate itself into wait, am I thinking lysing or lytic? Ah, shit. Is it a lysosome or is it a? I want to know if it's lysis or lytic. Is it a lysis? Lytic or lysogenic? It is lytic. Okay, yes. So I was right the first time. Yeah, so here's the thing. There's two ways that rabies can affect you. And one is the heavily shown one in television and movies where like you're foaming at the mouth, you're aggressive, you're biting, because most rabies infections are transmitted through animal bites, especially animals like raccoons, bats, any kind of wildlife, particularly mammals. But it's a neurovirus, so it affects your brain. It integrates into the cell, replaces a little bit of your genome so that it tricks your cells into creating more of the virus by like replacing the code. There is I I think it's a camp protein, I might be wrong, but it just tricks your virus in, not tricks your virus, tricks your cells into replicating the virus. And then when there's enough virus, then it bursts the cell open and kills it. That's how lytic cells, like lytic viruses work. Or am I thinking of lysosome? So I'm confused. I don't know. But either way, the cell bursts. And then all these little viruses go free. And because it's infecting the brain, that means that it likely is, like, I'll double check later, but it means that, it is going to be negatively impacting your brain lobe decisions. So I want to see where exactly it's impacting, because I just took a neuroscience class. Where does rabies infect? Because I want to make sure I'm giving you the right information. Okay, well that's not helpful. Oh, it affects the brain. Where? Which lobe? Which lobe? Ah! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In humans, it usually goes for the brainstem, the thalamus, and the spinal cord, which is the reason why a lot of the times when and actually 99% of the time when humans are infected with rabies and like actually infected with it, they become paralyzed. A lot of animals as well get the paralysis version of rabies. But it also, let me look at this PubMed article. It's talking about immunology. They were trying to check a bunch of different versions of the brain, see where it was isolated most often, at least in the brain. I saw they were checking cerebellum in here, the prefrontal cortex. Sorry, don't they become terrified of water? Is that true? I've never heard of that. Sorry, I've derailed myself entirely to go check this out because I'm curious. Well, either way, in brains, yes, autism. People will struggle to drink water. Huh. But yeah, usually, temporal lobes, basal ganglia. This is a 2015 article, so I'm more like, this is more likely accurate. Oh god, where's the basal ganglia? I remember this. It's just taking me a second, because it's been a hot second since I've had to remember brain lobes. Yeah, so 80%, which is classic rabies encephalitis, is the furious rabies that you were talking about before, where the animal's aggressive, where they're foaming at the mouth, rah, right? Like in movies. 20% is paralytic in animals. In humans, it's mostly paralysis, and it takes 2 weeks to 2 months to incubate. It looks like yeah, I'm seeing the hydrophobia. Oh, okay, apparently they're saying 80% of cases, in humans are the aggressive one, which is leading to the hydrophobia, hypersalivation, and stuff like that. 20% is the paralytic one. And where is it? Yeah, so seeing spinal cord, dorsal root ganglia. Yes, thank you so much to the people who created the rabies vaccines. Yes, what's the dorsal root ganglia? They're just sensory nerves. What was the basal ganglia, though? I'm pretty sure that's a... Ah, yeah, that makes so much sense, actually. Rabies vaccine creators! Alright. Yes, this makes a lot of sense. I'm very sorry to derail the Minecraft to Yap. But... rabies virus infecting the basal ganglia, which is a group of lobes that are in the brain that have everything to do with movement, learning, and emotions. So basically, has everything to do with your motor control and the way you make decisions. So, rabies infecting the area that impacts your emotions, how you move, and how you make decisions would make you far more agitated. And likely impact your ability to learn new things. And if you're agitated, and if you're agitated, you bite. As tends to be the case. Yes, sorry to Yap, of course. Yeah, those are even. Sir! You're not gonna win, dude. I did need a pearl, though. And the smart of the virus, when you bite, you transmit it further, so the virus spreads more. Exactly. Well, specifically, it's not the bite specifically that is doing the damage. Like, the bite is just the way of, transmitting it. It's the fact that it spreads through your saliva. So hypersalivation being a symptom of this virus, and making you, like, foam at the mouth, making you, drool a lot more, is the virus making it so it's easier for it to replicate. The bite is just a means of transmission, because it makes sure that the skin opens up so that the saliva can transfer through. So by making you more agitated, you're more likely to lash out and hurt someone like that, and then the more likely the saliva infects someone else. It is very smart. Which makes, of course, it makes this kind of stuff very cool. But also then, like, at the same time, a little terrifying, because then you're just casually dealing with the most dangerous diseases known to mankind, but... Are these in line? It's this one that's offline. I just put it right back in the same spot. There we go. Hey, Gregor. That moment when the virus is smarter than me, even though it has no brain. I wouldn't say that. I would just say that the way that it replicates, like, it had to evolve that way is the thing, in order for the virus to survive. And then, of course, it creates an interesting question of, do we consider viruses to even be alive? Because the criteria for bacteria, or the criteria for a living being is not congruent with what viruses are, if that makes sense. So, how do I put it? The qualifications to be classified as a living organism, from my memory, of course I might miss one, it's, you have to be a being that's made up of cells, or like you have to be made of at least one cell, right? You can argue that a bacteriophage is kind of a cell, but not really. Usually they define a cell at this point as a unit that is made with a phospholipid membrane with polar and non-polar heads. That's usually a cell. Regardless of whether it has organelles or not, every cell has a phospholipid bilayer. What that bilayer looks like, highly depends. Because even archaea, their bilayer just looks kind of weird. Yeah, viruses cannot... Well, here's where it gets interesting. I've mentioned this before. Here's where it gets interesting. The second rule is that to be classified as a living species, a living organism, you have to be able to reproduce without the help of another species. It could be it's one thing if it's like sexual reproduction where you need another individual within the same species to reproduce, but you are not able, it is not classified as the same if you need the help of another completely different species to do so. For example, technically, even though a lion and a tiger can breed, a liger is not a real species because it cannot reproduce on its own. To create more ligers, you need more lions and tigers to do their business. So therefore, a liger is not a species. It is a hybrid of two existing species. So then, by that definition, a virus should not be a species because a virus is made of, well, it needs to use a host to replicate. However, there are parasites that do the same thing that are classified as living species. Like, a good example is that a root knot nematode has to bury its way into the roots of certain plants, and use the roots, and the energy it gets from the roots, to replicate. But the major difference here is that even though those parasites need another species for that, the use of the other species is more like a, how do I put it? How do I put this? In the case of the root knot nematode, it's more like, oh yeah, well this is a food source for us and a shelter, right? That's how it's doing it. The root knot nematode is still producing the eggs by itself. That is still how it's doing it. And then even for even for, there's an asexual fish species that, basically does cloning. I forgot the exact name of it, but I know it's a type of molly. These mollies, can only reproduce when a sister species, reproduces. And that sounds weird, because it's like if you were literally cloning yourself over and over and over again, why do you need another species? Well, turns out it's using the other species' mating season and social cues as a cue to be like, well, time for more of us. And then it basically just makes another one. It's very cool. But even then, the mollies are still making their own eggs. Even though they are relying on the hormone release of the neighboring fish species, it is still the mollies making their own eggs. There's even, like, I'm sure, like, there's articles about this everywhere, but there's, like, the lesbian lizard species that does the same thing, where they are clones. They are clones. They do asexual reproduction, but they've tricked people for a very long time because, in order to activate the asexual reproduction, they have to, one of the lizards has to mount the other one. But it doesn't, but there's nothing else. There's no transfer of DNA or genetic code or anything. There's nothing. It's just mounting. And then they produce a clone. That's why they're called the lesbian lizard species, because all of the individuals are female. They're all clones, and in order to reproduce, they still have to effectively look like they are having sex. It's very interesting. But all that to say, viruses, at the end of the day, do not produce their own eggs. They have to rewrite a different species code to be able to reproduce at all. So therefore, a lot of scientists do not consider them to be living species. But then there's, of course, always the argument about parasites and where do parasites fit into this, because this seems like such an interesting thing. But there's some bio knowledge for you. Delicious bio knowledge. I hope that I explained it well enough. And if you have questions, of course, you always feel free to ask, because I'm willing to. Male specimens are overrated anyway. Well, it's interesting because, like, here's how in nature, what they describe as the male versus the female species has nothing to do with their gender roles. At the end of the day, they classify male and female. It's not even has nothing to do with chromosomes. It's just at the end of the day, they're classifying it by which sex produces the larger gamete. So, like, they classified the female species to be the one producing the larger gamete. That's the reason why when there's a species with only one sex, technically, by default, the largest gamete is the one sex, so therefore that's an all-female species. That's also the reason why, even though the male seahorses are the ones that are giving birth, they are classified as male because their gametes are smaller than the female seahorses. So even though the female seahorses are the ones doing the impregnating, because female seahorses produce larger gametes and transfers to the male, that's the reason why it's classified that way. That's why conservatives should just, you know... Biology is more complicated. We can never have an all-male species. I mean... likely not. I mean, unless you decide you want to call the all-female species all-male, they transitioned, I guess. I don't think it matters that much, though. All the torches are gone from this level. Bro, stop doing this. You can't have more dirt in my house. One of these days I'm gonna have to do something about, outside and putting light sources, or at least snow. Everyone becomes NB, we solve the issue. Well, that's one way of solving the issue. We need more light sources up here. I think I wanted to do a chandelier. Although doing a chandelier would kind of suck a little bit. Do we have leather? Oh, we have shroom lights. Not the same. I'm glad we have them. I wish we could turn rotten flesh into leather. Like if we could cook it and turn it into leather. That would make life so much easier. Hold on, I want some shelves. But yeah. I hope that was interesting. I've said before, but I'll say it again because it's still true. I would love to do bio videos one day. I think I found a piece of research that I think would be very interesting. Talking to a friend about the male and female classification of plant reproduction and how the anthrocentric. Yeah. Yeah. What is it? Because it's like the fucking... I don't know very much about plant biology, I'll just be real. So I'll let you lead this one, Cursed, because I think you know more than I do on this. I've always been a cell bio guy. I guess we could have like another bookshelf here or something. trying to think of what else we could possibly have there. I guess that we could have... I mean, it could be more storage, too. Although I feel like we have a lot of room for storage already. I know a little, but the main issue is that higher academia is trying to contort planned reproduction to a human view of male and female gametes. Yeah. Yeah. It's better to think of plants as being more of a hermaphrodite species kind of thing, rather than thinking of plants as, like, I don't know, I feel like they're almost on their own category, because most plants can't self-pollinate. I know there are a few that can, and it's very cool that they can do that, but a lot of them cannot do that. To use male and female terms for the same plant just starts becoming an issue, because then it, that implies that every plant can do self-pollination, which is not true. They need the birds and the bees. They do. They do. Do we think that looked better with dark oak or with, I'll put, well, I need to grab a pickaxe, but I'll make it half and half, and I'll let you guys decide. Well, shit. It doesn't mean anything. It'd be like trying to explain asexual reproduction then. Yeah. And they don't. Like the stone, yeah. On one hand, the dark oak's good contrast against the stuff here, but rock and stone. All right, let's do the deep slate. I have been enjoying using deep slate for this build. I think this is the first build I've actually used deep slate in. What about over here? Do we like the dark oak over here? A novel for the Minecraft movie? Seriously? I think this looks nice here. But this felt like it just needed to... Oh shit. Hold on, I think it's supposed to be the tile. Hold on, let me go get the tile. No? Well, okay, shit then. Yeah, I'd say if you're gonna go watch the Minecraft movie, you need to watch it with a friend. Like, you can't just watch it on your own. Because otherwise, at some point, the horrors will hit. Oh yeah, by the way, we did see the kids throwing popcorn in the theater. My group was not very happy about that. We were all like, what the hell, dude? See, I think these tables are cute. I don't know if we need something over here, though. And to the extent we do, I don't know. But it feels like I need something here. It could be a painting. We could try a painting. We could try a painting. Maybe a painting will help. That's not... Whatever it was, that was not what I was going for. Okay. Guess we're doing this the hard way. Go. I have never seen that painting before, actually. Is this supposed to be a Minecraft movie one? I've never seen a blue portal before. Someone explain why everyone says I am Steven Chicken Jockey and it's supposed to be funny. That's the meme of it. I think it's more about how absurd it is that, I think we have this one already. I think we have that one already. What the hell is that? Well shit, we'll keep the sunflower one, I guess. Dialogue's so crummy, it's shocking it was ever written. Yeah. I think that's pretty much, at the end of the day, what it's about. Does that look better? Does that look better? We could, cheesy, wacky dialogues. Then it's great. Penguin, thank you so much for the follow. We could put some, leaves around this if we wanted to. I do like how natural our house is. Let me go get some leaves. Let's try and see what this looks like. And of course we can, well, I did think about lining, this with leaves, but I thought that it would make... Womp. I didn't know there were 89 penguins local to the area. Well, 891 penguins local to the area, apparently. This is huge news for penguins. That might be too much. Although it is kind of funny. It is kind of... In a way, this is kind of funny. Because it kind of makes it look like a portal. It looks like a portal to the sunflower dimension. Honestly, now that I think about it, something like this would be cool for, like, an indoor garden. Like, you go through the sunflower portal. And then there's an indoor garden through the painting. I can't keep giving myself more ideas of what to do, though. Instinct to jump in. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna just do this. And then... okay, that is my silk touch. Alright, so this should... yeah. We'll just do like that. We'll remove these guys. And then we can, it's like the paintings in Mario 64. I haven't played Mario 64. Did you hear the news about Avatar live action? Oh my god, about Toph? Are you talking about the Toph news? I have very unfortunately been hearing about that, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I did not make enough. I haven't played it either. It came out before I was alive. Damn. It's insane they're removing everything interesting with the series. My comment is, we are in a time right now where we are already struggling because of people attacking queer gender identities. It is a very distressing and tiring thing to see yet another group try to sanitize a story by taking a character with she's not even like a canonically queer character. It's just the fact that her story is a very relatably queer one, in the way of, like, she does not want to conform to other people's expectations of her gender identity. She is a girl, but she is a tomboy. So I feel like to take a character who is very much a representation of kind of, she did not want to be a feminine person. At the end of the day, she just did not want to be feminine. So to take a character like that and decide, yeah, we're gonna make her more feminine is not a great not great. Womp 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 womp. It's just a little disconcerting. I won't lie. It just tells me that the movie's going to be mid as hell. No one's going to walk out of the movie thinking, wow, I've been presenting with interesting ideas. Not to be a doomer about it, but like, I kind of lost faith in the Avatar live action the second that I heard that the original writers of the show stepped away from it because they didn't believe in it. There we go. We have more counter space. Then I guess in that case, let's get rid of these stairs. And we'll move that table over here. Wasn't there already a live-action movie that was not well executed? Yep. The Nickelodeon live-action movie of Avatar that couldn't even pronounce Aang's name right. Not quite as infamous as Deathflix, but still pretty bad. Still not great. That should add some texture to the wall, I think. And we have places we could put stuff down, so let's see if we have any more candles. Was it M. Night Shyamalan? Oh my god. Was it actually M. Night Shyamalan? If so, that explains so much. There was still a weird belief in Hollywood that movies getting elevated by yeah, I don't like it. I feel like people think in their head, and they held like this just belief in their heart, an incorrect belief in my opinion, that by default, live action movies are better than, cartoons, because cartoons are for kids. This is a belief that annoys me to no end. I will not lie. I'm surprised I have as much flint as I do. 2-hour video on a disaster titled something Avatar: The Last Airbender is the worst movie of all time. Certainly is a contender for worst movie if it hasn't been decided. It's certainly a contender, because it's really bad. I think this works. I think she'd like it. At least a little bit. I was never the builder she was, but she'll probably still appreciate it anyway. If I have some azalea leaves. Bump. Oh right, I have to put cactus in a pot. I forgot about that. Nah. Nah. Feels like there needs to be something up there, though. Da 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 da. I could put some stairs there. Let's try. Not even an Avatar fan, but from what was explained and analyzed in the video, I definitely knew it wasn't right. Yeah, considering they can't even pronounce the main character's name correct. I think that's one of the major sins of the movie. Na 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 na. Maybe these arches will help. Devil, why not talk? Bluey's the best piece of media. I honestly do think Bluey is probably one of the best pieces of kids media that's come out in a long time. Like truly for like little kids. 'Cause yeah, they gotta make Greenie. The Lion Guard is the most underrated show. I have not watched The Lion Guard. Is it actually good? I feel like I don't know if this is doing anything good, but I wanted to try it. How many over? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My Little Pony is yeah, My Little Pony is actually a really good show. That is not a hot take. I just really actually unironically enjoy My Little Pony a lot. I think actually, aside from Warrior Cat's roleplay, I think My Little Pony was some of the first stuff I ever roleplayed. I got my lore start from My Little Pony. Oh yeah. I know she looks a little awkward, but it's okay. Let's see if I can get it. This just looks like a shrine. I'll say Friendship is Magic, G5. I liked G4 a lot better, but I respect G5. I think my main issue with G5 was that I just did not like the way that they were handling the story. Specifically from the writing perspective of it was supposed to be a like a continuation of Friendship is Magic, which made a lot of decisions feel really out of character. Especially since it was so close to the end of Friendship is Magic. But I think the concepts that they had were interesting. I just think that they should have waited or pushed it further along in the future so that the rest of the main six were not alive or active for the decision to lock away the magic, I think. Because I don't think Rainbow Dash would ever... Like, Rainbow Dash's whole life was flying. That mattered to her more than anything. Or are diehards for Gen 1? I don't know. I haven't seen any Gen 1 like mega fans. Throw it all away. What do we think? Does that look better? I think it adds a little bit more texture. Main issue is they switched studios 3 times, changed the entire Hasbro leadership, and ended up canceling it midway through season 2. Yeah! That'll do it. That's clean. I mean, and if we also wanted to, we could go around like this. Drifting without you, I'm drifting. Like that. And if we wanted to, we could, So now Doc Anubis has to use his contacts to release the unreleased episodes and scripts because the creatives behind it want it to be seen, but Hasbro won't release it. I see. I never understood that stance from studios. Like, it just kind of, it just seems like, unnecessarily mean. Only one will survive, I wonder who it will be. It's like the same thing with like, how they canceled Infinity Train. Just try to stay free from drama and engage in only chill places to actually enjoy the fandom. Yeah, I think that's the best way of going about it too. Only one will survive, I wonder who it will be. Because, like, when I engaged in fandom stuff, like, very often, I tried to stay out of drama as much as possible. Like, I've always found that, for me specifically, I would rather not comment on drama. Just because I'm kind of like, in general, I'm kind of like, that most of this ain't my business. And there's enough people talking about drama in general. There was a lot of drama happening in the fucking Dream SMP community. If you even, for the longest time, and keep in mind I was mostly on Tumblr during my Dream SMP era. I've only more recently moved mostly to Twitter because of some reasons, but it was not fun. Because, like, for me, my experience was if I even uttered the name of my favorite characters from the fandom and from the stream series, people would come by and absolutely just complain to me about my favorite characters. So much so that I didn't want to participate in fandom discussion because I was just like, I don't want to hear how much you hate this guy. Specifically talking about, for Dream SMP fans, very specifically talking about, Philza. I did not want to keep hearing people bark to me about Philza Minecraft. And how bad of a person he was. So anytime I made posts about Philza, I had to, like, be careful. I just posted art and was just like, whatever. Even with all the problems that exist, I simply cannot leave the herd after the amazing things I've seen. Galacon in front row of the concert row. Did you get to see any like famous artists? Like, was the Living Tombstone there? Or were like any of the voice actresses? Were any of them there? God, there were... I'm glad that I'm very glad the situation has improved, at least such that, on Tumblr I could talk about my characters. No, it doesn't do My Little Pony fandom stuff anymore. I see. Living Tombstone doesn't do. Well, they still perform Discord at their concerts. Living Tombstone's always been like a little bit of a variety guy. You know what I mean? I wonder if Discord is their most popular song. It's gotta be, right? I know they've produced other stuff, and I've listened to their other stuff as well. It's just the Discord, man. Actually, I've been curious. Do we know if not Discord, if the Living Tombstone music is stream safe? Because I've been wanting to play it for a while, but then I just I'm not sure if I want to take the risk and find out myself, like the hard way, I guess. I'm too short, I know, but it's fine. I think they might DMCA you. I heard Living Tombstone doesn't issue DMCA though. At least not intentionally. That's why it's kind of tough, because it's like, I know that they are not actively trying to DMCA people. But also, people, whoever their music group is still, still issuing copyright strikes on their behalf. There we go. Bookshelf. They don't do copyright strikes, but they do monetization claims according to Twitter. I see. So, not worth it then. Which is a shame. This feels like it has more life now. We have I guess a shrine. To who? I suppose that's for me to know. Suppose that's for me to know. Storage is not really supposed to be decorated and fancy. But we are gonna have to go out and I feel like I should put some pretty flowers out there. That'll work. That's a shame though, because I know, there's some good songs from, Living Tombstone that I would have loved to play. The Tragedy. I guess not everyone could be Good Kid. These are some good flowers. This horse is just being subjected to the horrors of the night. And unfortunately, I don't have anything for him right now, so like... So he's just gonna have to live with that for a bit. But it's okay. But it's okay. Poor guy. He'll be fine. Let me see how to make a loom. String and planks. Okay, I think I have string. It's up here, isn't it? Okay, 2 string. Let's go get some... Yeah, we'll use oak planks, because why not? Who care? Loom. There we go. I didn't realize how easy it was to make these. I guess that's something we can put up here, because we just don't have a lot of things. La 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 la. God. I feel like I had something to say. Well, we could keep going back to the Minecraft movie. But... Or I could also always yap about biology if you guys would like bio. I've always been a proponent of it though. I'm realizing we really need to find something to do to light up the ceiling. How did you find Pony Island? Ah, yes, I forgot. I was supposed to talk about that. Yes, so, Pony Island. Very fun. I had several cool special guests in the community. For example, Ponyphobic was there as his first con experience ever. I'm not sure Ponyphobic is. This sounds very cool though. I remain the ultimate hermit who knows nothing. Nice. Pony Island. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm almost disappointed it wasn't longer. But that's more of a me problem. Because I didn't expect to speedrun it, I thought it was going to be several streams. But I did enjoy the puzzles, and I thought the story was kind of cute. I know technically it's the devil, so it should not be cute, but like, cute should not be the word to describe it, but it was cute. There we go. I wasn't expecting a speedrun either. Mullen's first foray into a Steam release. It was, I mean, it's a good game. It's a good game. Please do not mistake my bafflement as not enjoying the game. Figuring out the lore of who you were. Oh, shit. So we found out I was killed by... Oh god, I forgot his fucking name. It's something Kindy. And our name is Theodore, we had a daughter and a mother.
Can you hear me?
Abu al-Kindi. But there were other truths that we did not get to see, I don't think. I have not had the opportunity to look at them yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move all of the dyes and all the dyes, wool, and banner patterns up here by the looms. I hate having a three window, because then I'm like, well, fuck. It feels like there's no correct place to put the chest. Unless what I do is that. That's fine. And then I could put, like, a table next to it. But I did like the puzzles of Pony Island a lot. It was really evil to play the game and realize partway through that the glitching deletion sounds were the same as Inscription. That was a sad time. I was just like, man, I miss Leshy. I miss him so bad. He didn't deserve that. I thought he did at first, but now I miss him. Refined Self, though, was a very sweet game. I'm still processing Refined Self. Honestly, because it, you know, it stunned me a little bit. You know, I could put furnaces up there. We may need a furnace to, for the... This is like an arts and crafts station, almost. But Refined Self was very sweet. I was, like I said, I'm still processing Refined Self because I just wasn't expecting... I'm glad to know that I wasn't running low on cobblestone. I was a little afraid that I was just not gonna find cobblestone, but turns out that I'm very rich in cobblestone. Do you think you'll ever try another game in the Mullenverse? Yeah, I probably would. It's hard for me. The issue is that I have been, I've been a bit, Flowers for Algernon a bit. Such that because I played Inscription first, my brain is like, yeah, but Inscription's better. And I don't think it's fair, because it's like, that's, even though it's true, I don't think it's fair of me to continue to compare Inscription and Pony Island, because one, they were meant to be different things, and two, like, fucking, it was Daniel Mullen's first game. Of course Inscription's better, because he has more game experience now. It just, because of that, it feels cruel. Like, I wouldn't want to go back and, like, trash a first creation. Yeah, and it is funny, it's a card game. I guess at the end of the day, with the card game thing, I was a high-ranking member of the Uno Club. And we played One Night Ultimate Werewolf a lot in the Uno Club, so this really shouldn't be surprising. Right, so... my distaste for a lot of card games has just been, like, I don't like the pay-to-win aspect of a lot of card games. Snout. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. You should not be in there. You should be in here. You guys are coming with me. At least you're... oh, my head feels kind of empty. No thoughts. Oh no, are you okay? I think I'm gonna... I'll do banner patterns on the left. And we'll put, I'll put the wool in here too. And then on the other side we'll have the dyes. Let's go in color order. Yeah. At least you're prepped for whatever Pony Island 2 comes out for the most part. Yeah, that is true. Need to take a break from staring at the stream. See you around. Thank you so much for stopping by, JJ. I'm gonna end soon anyway. I just need to finish my tasks, my wonderful tasks. Let me think. I know I had a thing with... oh, there's banner patterns in here. Here we go. I knew in my heart that I had more banner patterns. So, here we go. There we go. Put those here. I don't think they stack. No, they don't. Well, I guess if I ever needed to hand one out. I think we all have pretty much every type of thing we might need. We have a desk. We have, our fish tank. We have kibbies. Multiple bookshelves. By the way, if you're wondering why no painting here, I'm gonna put banners here as I finish them. I think the only thing I might want is a chandelier from the ceiling up here, but even then, that's so, like, not necessary to me. Like, but I'm genuinely struggling to think of anything else we might need. We even have, like, indoor berries. I do plan on, doing, like, a greenhouse type thing. So, for our greenhouse, we'll be able to, grow all of the different plants. And of course, we need a whole level dedicated to, dedicated specifically for potatoes. Because I forgot you can't see me, but you know, for the king, of course. For the anarchist king. I think I'll bring the string up there too. Okay. This has been productive. We've gotten more done than I thought we would. We have our little seating area now. This is here. We still have to find ways to finish getting rid of these torches. And also remove this thing, because we don't need it up here, but... Do we have an ender chest up here? No. One of these days I'm gonna get cyan dye, and it's gonna be a wonderful time. Oh, right. I remember what I wanted. I remember. I needed to, get some bricks and, plant a cactus. I needed a cactus. Or not plant a cactus, I just wanted a cactus somewhere. I've been betting on cyan for all of horse test racing. Well, the question is, should I do a lime bed or should I do a cyan one? I don't know why I did that. Let's find a good place. Oh, I already have a cactus. Never mind. We don't need it then. You know what I'll... You know what we can do? We'll put this back. We'll have a place for cacti in the greenhouse, because we need green dye. Sorry. think this is fine. I can't tell if I liked it better with the regular candles or the colored ones, but... I think it's nice regardless. Well... Soon. Soon more fish. More fish for our thing. But until then, I think now's a time where we could call it. I think we can call it. It's been about 4 hours. Everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you on Friday for Omori. Stay for the end screen. I'm gonna go and open up and see who I can raid, who is live. I see Hikaru is once again streaming art. It looks very pretty, so we will send you to Hikaru's way. I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much for stopping by. Goodbye. Goodbye.